Well, isn't this nice? Kayla's here, Rain is here. How wonderful to see you. Hi, welcome. Everything's a bit, we're taking it easy to start today. I forgot to make tea and I wondered, why am I feeling so off-center? So scattered. And I realized I haven't had my, teensy tiny kick of, caffeine that I, do require. So while we wait for my tea to finish, yeah, I got nothing. I should probably have prepared something. But, well, I have started my little digital recording journey, music-wise. I did pick up an interface yesterday, but I haven't unpacked it. I came home and I thought, ah shit, I should have gone for the pack with the headphones and the microphone. So I'll probably return it soon and pick up the other one instead. Oh, speaking of yesterday, I... Sorry, I just managed to stick around for 2 hours. I simply ran out of steam. But it was nice to hang out, have a dig around Painscreek. I was just feeling a little bit out of it. Other than that, it's business as usual. Ah, this comedy of yours is simply divine. And suddenly he realized what the title should be. No. I haven't actually read that, you know. I probably should. Well, there's a lot I've missed out on. Oh, sorry, I keep getting distracted. Anyone got anything interesting to add? I think my tea is just about ready. Just, I don't know. Think entertaining thoughts, talk amongst each other, you know. The usual. I'll be just a second. There we are, tea done. Now, I'm ready, I think. Ah. Right, okay, Painscreek. Painscreek. Let's just get the game going before I get distracted again. Although we didn't play for long yesterday, we did make progress. We managed to dig through even more of the murder mansion, where our victim, Vivian Roberts, was found. In July 1995, I think we finally have a death date. I think it's 21st or 20th. We had a look around the cemetery, and as was hinted, her daughter has she passed as well not too long after her mother was murdered. We've uncovered a bit more of the drama where Scott, the orphan who was adopted by the priest Father Matthew, was employed by the Roberts family and grew close with Charles Roberts, the father of the house, and his daughter, Tricia. But then, people started trying to keep them apart. And I suspect that Scott was born to a maid who suddenly appeared, suddenly vanished. Also from the orphanage, and someone who Father Matthew had had feelings for, it seems. But while Vivian Roberts was hospitalized, Charles Roberts seems to have had an affair with Sophia, and I believe the result of that affair was Scott. Now, what happened to Sophia? She just up and left one day, they say. I'm not so sure. And what about the hospital administrator, Dr. Henry Johnson? Is that his name? Who was found in a lake in his car. Not too long before Vivian Roberts died. We have some clues to chase up. So let's get into it. Now, we managed to find, while snooping around here and unlocking even more of the house, a key to the mysterious room 201 at the inn. Now, that door has been locked since we got here, with a late rent notice sort of stuck under the door. Question is, has someone been in there since the town was abandoned? I think it's time we found out. I suspect maybe that room belonged to the private detective that came here. Brought here by an anonymous client. 2 years after Vivian Roberts was murdered. Now he's gone. His car is still parked here, with some files in it, a picture of a dark-haired woman, with the note, "The key lies with her." Here's his car, and there's a bloody handprint here on the dashboard. Doesn't bode well, does it? Oh, dear me. I don't believe the lights in here work. Oh, they do. To an extent. You know what though? The lights in this game, it's really inconsistent. Up here we've got nothing. And here is the mysterious 201. Let's see what lies beyond. Okay, bed's been made. Nothing in the bathroom, not even toilet paper. Stephen M. No, I don't believe that's the... Oh. Nope. You also need a tool to break it... Open a floorboard. 97. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Why? Why? Why does this... Why? What's that? Steve Moss. Ah. Here's the private investigator's note. Well, notes, plural, on the various people in town. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. It's at his place, the floorboard we have to break up is, or break into. Rip off? Something like that. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. It's the head servant in the Roberts household. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. She was a maid, I believe. Meeting with sheriff at outpost. Mentioned wanting to show me some files. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Is that so? I don't like that mysterious figure standing on the roof, though. Now, where's that hidden panel? Blood. Blood. Yes. We did find a little blood. That's how we found that strange floorboard in Bernard Hopkins's place. Reception area. Indeed. I haven't uncovered any hidden panels as of yet. It's part of the counter. Hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. How is that possible? Right, okay, that sounds going to drive me insane. Oh no, it's stuck on now. Oh wait, no. There we are. Part of the counter. Latch on one of the corners. But this surely. I hate it when the music takes such a long time to loop. Oh, there he is, Stephen Moss. This has to be the counter he's talking about, right? Can't be this. Surely. There's loads of stuff in the way. I need to have a look at the pictures again. Maybe that was what... I mean, this, why? Why does this have to be so fucking creepy? Now, this is our only real lead, so... just have to figure this out. One of the corners of the room? Don't like the noise of the lights. I mean, now I'm pretty much pixel hunting because I see nothing. Ugh, need a sip of tea. Is it higher up? Is it? You know, I'm confused. Hidden panel in the reception area. That's where I am. It's part of the counter. We are right by the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Strange if they had to walk around to open it, no? Nothing in this corner. Nothing here that can... Oh, let's just go outside, take in some sunlight in this previously charming little town. Then we try again. So where did you go, Steve Moss? You're not dead in your room. This is 1999. You were here in 97. At this point, you'd be stinking up the whole town if you were. Hidden panels, locked doors, code locks. That's what this game is all about. There's no latch. Why do I have to Google again? Like with the fucking dots puzzle? That still doesn't make sense to me, by the way. Come on, give me something. Give me danger, little stranger. Yeah, no, I'm stumped. That shift's placed in one of the corners, so we've checked every damn corner in not only the reception area, but in the room. There's nothing. Nope. Yeah, I don't. I'm confused. Yeah, no, give me a second. Really? That was... should be here somewhere. Aha! Oh, we need... It's funny, we've come across a clock puzzle. Oh, shit. Glare. There we are. Might have to go back to the... Why is this bunny here? That's fucking creepy. A logbook. March 20th, 1997. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9th, 1997. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that fell upon his adopted son Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused. April 14th. Mr. Moss came by today, decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Let's go back to the mansion. There's one secret little compartment there that we still haven't gotten open, and we just so happen to need to set a clock for it. We've found a key. All we need is the correct time. Seeing as that clock was stopped at a certain time, seems like all time has stopped here in Painscreek. Like a ship in a bottle. Also, I swear there's someone living in the hospital, which is fucking terrifying, but we have to go back there at some point. I don't want to. I don't respond well to spooky behavior. Right, here we are. Let's see. The time on that clock was... what's that? 10:35? I think it is. No. Yeah, no. That says 10:35, and that's not the case. What could this... There's like a couple of things here in the mansion that I just can't figure out yet. So we need tools. We need to figure out which basement this key goes to. Key to a basement. Which basement? We tried it with the basement in the hospital, as it was the only basement I could think of. Nothing. Sweet. Fuck all. And as far as I know, there's no basement here. And again, there's this... case of wine. The little shed here. That I desperately want to get into, but... no code. I've been struggling with the code locks in this guy. Hmm. And there's this. How do I get into the garage? I guess we go hunting for a basement. Also, every door, every gate in this game sound horrible. So creepy. There's a... this here. What? Nothing. You know what? Let's go back to the sheriff's outpost just to see if we missed anything there. Although I doubt it. Thing around here, by the way. Not really. There's also a Now we are going back to the hunting cabin instead. Whatever. Some kids going missing, kids drowning in the river here. It's weird. And then there's the, I'm guessing time capsule. You say, well, check hospital for missing tools. Yeah. Never got around to it. Knife with a dull blade. Not much here. Plastic carpentry. Say diary, we do have that. Read it before. Does the key go here? Oh, fuck off. We were right here. How it's on here? So presumably. That's nice. Noise is horrible, but it's nice. Oh. It's weird. Sound like something fell. Maybe that's just... That's a weird... sound to use for that. Another Scott's Diaries. 94. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I'd hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. February 18th. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Andrew being the gardener and general handyman before Scott was brought in with the Roberts family. Andrew is an alcoholic schizophrenic. Well, he was. He died in a fire. We've seen the aftermath. He tried to do a strange ritual, drew up a symbol on the floor, lit candles and everything. That might be what started the fire, you know. Drove his wife and child away, then it looked like he was on the mend for a time, and then he stopped being that. Makes you wonder what happened. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, oh, okay, trigger warning everyone. This is getting really heavy. This is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. Scott's alright, man. Why does everyone treat him so poorly? I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. Except for Derek's mum, who didn't even think she was all that pretty. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, oh, here is the 1975 incident. Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had been broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian, so that's when he snapped. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Well, someone knew. I'd been sending hate mail to Vivian. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Okay, Scott, totally not Vincent, the orphan. Well, now we know. What the hell do we do now? So that sound fucks me up. What? We've officially run out of keys. There's nothing else on these shelves. Oh, we can climb this. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is the emergency. Please, I'm stuck. Well, I said to leave and then re-enter. So Sophia fucking died. That's why everyone got so touchy about it. Am I being silly? Being caught up in that noise? I think I am. Is this the well then? Oh, it's the nameless cross-fought sphere in the cemetery. I think it might be. $1975. Worth a try, no? Well, we are sort of running out of threads to pull here. And we still don't know who killed Vivian. We know what happened to Sophia, though. That's a start. Did it say anything about... At 11 p.m.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Hope the package was sent. Right. I've forgotten that we had the case files here as well. Oh, we have a book for a puzzle. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Right, this one I haven't figured out yet. Seems to be the code for one of those spinny could that be the I don't know. Could be the clock. We'll go back to that. Nothing here to indicate what the code for this might be. Maybe we come back full circle and open that later. Like, right at the end of the game. Location. Well, let's go back up to the mansion again. Meet me at the well, you know which one. I think there's a well on the property here. Has to be the one by the hunting cabin now. Right, okay. Four right, six left, three right. Can't be that. Checked out the homes of all of these. They both live at 43, we've been there. 7, been there. She lived at 40 Black Pine Road. And Mary Martin is 10 Town Centre. Let's take pictures of these. So we haven't been by those places yet. Now, I don't know if the doors will be open. Probably not. But I think we have a look around anyway. So, what would be closest? Town Center Drive. 10 Town Center Drive it is. Off we go. We're on Black Pine here. Town Center Drive, here we are. 16, 14, 13, 7, 10. We seem to find our way inside here. Doesn't even give us the option to unlock. Okay, 40 Black Pine Road then. Would be this. 39, 40. We have nothing to unlock it with. Don't suppose there would be a hidden key around here somewhere. She wants to move out. Can I make my way in from the back here, maybe? Hey. No. Back here's the public hunting area. And this chain is keeping me from it. Some horrible noises coming in from time to time. Really subtle, but they are... Ugh. I think they are just animals, but still. I'm still missing something at the inn as well. $10:35. Must be significant somehow. Also the bunny. The creepy bunny. Don't like it. And of course the detectives locked briefcase. Just your run-of-the-mill Bible. Still get that in a lot of hotels. There's really nothing in these other rooms. PR Union license. Expires in 2001. Can't make a way in here either. There's some keys I'm missing. Oliver's photography. Ah, this mansion. Yeah, I see no well on the Roberts estate. Then there's the where the hell am I going? There's the locked. Well, for one, we have this safe here. Six digits. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code, 447206. You know, let's try it. It's 6 digits. Nope. Two 270893. That's 6. That's the anniversary of his mother's death. Or rather... No. Thinking it has to be a date of some kind. It's also his desk code. The enigmatic Mr. Roberts. Right, we still have 2 locked rooms here. Mentioned second floor, maid room, there's a bathroom, and then there's the guest room. I suppose I can get there from the balcony? No. If only there was a jump mechanic. There isn't. Rain is free and right here. I'm glad to hear you made it through, Rain. And I'm ecstatic that you've decided to pop by here with your newfound freedom. Hmm. Well, we did make progress. One of the things we did was so huntery. I had to figure out how to how to do it by ways of Google. I also figured out where the basement key finally went. It went to the place where we found it, which is quite embarrassing. But we have uncovered some things. We finally know what happened to Sophia, the pretty orphan maid who joined the Roberts household in the 70s. She did indeed have an affair with Mr. Roberts while his wife, Vivian Roberts, was in hospital having a terrible time. And that resulted in a child, Vincent, apparently. And one day in 1975, Vivian Roberts, Dr. Henry Johnson, and poor Andrew decided to confront Sophia about the affair. A fight broke out. This was by a well. Sophia fell, hit her head on the well, and that was that. And so Andrew was instructed with taking care of the child and, well, taking care of the body and the child is the way it was worded. Scott found out about this in 1994 and wrote it down in a diary. Still, without catching on to the fact that he might be Sophia's child. Oh, T scheduled 3:20. There's a on the dot. There's a time we haven't tried. For the clock, it is in Vivian's room, and she does take tea time very seriously, it seems. She's, yeah. See, that's 3:11. Ah! She was really into her tea time. I'm a genius! And here's a letter from 1975 addressed to Vivian. Yeah, no worries. This is indeed a wild ride. Also, we managed to get into the room at the inn, which has previously been locked to us. The room which indeed the private investigator stayed in 1997, trying to figure this all out. And in there we found a locked briefcase, 3 creepy photos, one of them creepier than the rest, and some of his notes on the case. Yeah, one of the pictures seems to show a figure standing on the roof of the abandoned hospital, and he's even drawn a red ring around it and lots of question marks. Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. Wonder who might be still hanging around this town. I don't think we're alone. Right, letter from 1975. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. Right, this is from Dr. Johnson. If you want to protect yourself and Tricia, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. Oh shit, here we go. Well, they need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. That seems to be the great worry in the Roberts family. Charles's mother, Magdalene, who died around this time as well, kept pestering Tricia, or pestering Vivian about giving Charles a boy to carry on the family name. Yada yada, you know, the fucking ridiculous nature of it. And so that seems to be the priority here. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. continue the family line. There is a daughter. Have we just forgotten that Trisha exists? Another letter from Dr. Johnson Vivian. I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription to your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. That sounds safe. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer... Oh. Oh no. You'll need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Oh, Vivian. What have you done? Well. That's not entirely... Well, it's not entirely anything. In fact, it's all of the bad things. I mean, her mother-in-law was treating her very poorly. Let's get that straight. But, that's murder, though. I still cannot for the life of me figure out Charles' safe. Oh. Not have light in here? We do not. Oh, we do. I lied. We have some light. Everyone in this town seems hell-bent on fucking killing each other. That's, something. Right, so 6 digits for the safe. I'm thinking a date of some kind. All I've got from Charles is really this one diary from 93. Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. August, so summer, late summer? Well, we also have Charles's office, the study. And I seem to have lost it. I don't know where it is. Oh, we have a map. Study room. It's by the library. The library. Which is this way. Here we are. It's got a one of these as well. Need to find our way in there. Surely it wouldn't be the same as the 44871. No. That's 5 digits. Otherwise, there's very little in here to tell us anything at all. $74. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Yeah, you think? Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Henry Johnson again. Meddling. There's also the house of the head servant of the house, Dorothy. Now her room is over here. But she also has a house in town. 40 Black Pine Road, something like that. I can't seem to find a key for it. We did check it out. We should be able to make our way in there, but no key. And I have run out of keys. I've also run out of cars to break into. Now to progress in certain... Oh! That might be jumping, I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't maybe it wasn't fear, maybe it scrambled my brains for a second. I don't know which is less embarrassing. Thankfully, we haven't reached the point where I just, you know, immediately leap into a frog pose whenever I hear it, so, that's good. It's also the missing case of wine, which is outside the house in a flower bed, and I don't know why. There's a note about it here. Apparently we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Okay. And there's a guest room. Can't get in there. And of course there's Mary Martinez's stuff here in the maid's room. I mean, you work for this family. You live here with them. You work here all day, every day, as a maid. And you have to share a room with the rest of the maids in a fucking bunk bed. Yeah. You know? I found... never talked to him much. Felt quite nice talking to him, rather relaxing. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Right. Bernard was left-handed. That might come in handy one day. I don't know. Didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Address is 40 Black Pine Road. No mention of a key. June 11th, 95. She would be 21. Okay, so Trisha was born in 74. June 11th, 74. Might that be the code to the aforementioned? Well, she didn't find the safe in the gallery. She only saw the painting. June 6, 06, 11, 74. Let's try. Why not? No dice. Maybe he's more European. Okay, so not his daughter's birth date. Hmm. Would it be maybe? Hang on. Oh, there's no dates on the graves. We also found an unmarked one. Recently tended to with the vase of fresh flowers here. I suspect that might be where Sophia is buried. The question is, who's hanging around tending to the grave? So what's the significance of the clock and the creepy bunny plush in the hidden panel at the inn? And what's with this fucking hat? Why does it bother me so? Now this, I believe, is the master bedroom. Got a nice curved well, what the hell should you call it? It's not a wall, per se. Well, not entirely. It's not a window. A curved section of the wall with windows. It's not a panoramic window, that's for certain. Why am I getting so hung up in the architecture? Isa's here as well. Welcome in, Isa. How are you? I do suspect you are at work. And as always, I do hope work passes as swiftly and painlessly as possible. And also, I hope your toe is healing well. We are Rapidly running out of clear-cut clues here. It's one of Vivian's diaries again. Toe is better today, but still hurting. Well, at least it's getting better. Alright, we also have a book with a codon of some kind. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. On this illustrated medical and health encyclopedia. I have no idea what that means. Brand new 2.1 megapixel digital camera provided by the company. 2.1 entire megapixels. And digital to boot. Well, must be paintings by some obscure local artist, I'm sure. Tell me your secrets, lady, with the white headband. It's the gym. Vivian's locker, empty. Trish's locker, empty. Derek, nothing. Charles, nothing. Bernardi had a key in here, which led us to his place. Guess we have no choice but to go back and explore the creepy hospital where someone might be. 3 hours left and then you're out for the rest of the week? Right, let's go back to the creepy fucking hospital. Maybe we've missed some clues there. Well, here we are. The boarded up, creepy old... You know what? Let's first go back to the inn. I want to take a picture of the pictures there. Certainly of the one that's from the hospital. With the person seemingly standing on the roof, being all gloomy. Here's 40 Black Pine Road, by the way. This is where head servant Dorothy lived. Can unlock the door. But no clue as to where to find a key just yet. Right, okay, hang on, I'll show you the creepy picture the PI took. This. Who is that standing on top of the roof of the creepy old hospital? I wouldn't know. I was at first thinking maybe Sophia stuck around. Then there's this. Where is this? That's a chest of some kind. Where can I find the key? That's something in the side panel of a wardrobe of some kind. That really looks like the basement up. Hang on. I'm derailing here, but that's, as good a clue as any. That looks like it might be in the hunting cabin. Yeah, I don't like that hospital picture at all. Fucking fills me with dread. That looks like it might be the wardrobe in the basement of the hunting cabin here. Do we maybe find a way? I was really intrigued by it because there's a light inside of it for some reason. There it is. So we need a cross of some kind. See, that's noise there. That must be, I mean, where does one find a cross? I don't know. Scott, who spent most of his time here, was adopted by a priest. And where there's a priest, there's a church we've been by before, but maybe we can go and nab a cross over there. Once again, we've managed to find purpose. This is one of those games where you feel like you're just about to run out of steam and then suddenly something in your brain goes, hang on, do you remember? Remember my name. Soft to your mind. 1,000 oceans I have flown. Oh. I don't actually remember the lyrics, I just make up words now. That was a poor rendition of Deep Purple's Perfect Strangers. Or Perfect Stranger, rather. I think it's just singular. Title track off of their reunion album from 1984. Which I own on CD. This is a cross, not the right kind though. This one doesn't have the halo. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Six digits for this as well. And the cross is probably in here, in the confessional booth. There's two of them. Father Matthew, what have you been hiding? Right, here's Father Matthew's diary from his time as a missionary. And subsequently his return. It has been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. Oh, Matthew. Did you find out what happened to your beloved Sophia? Did you lose your fucking mind and kill Vivian? A man of the cloth? Hmm. Did you get that fancy, expensive lawyer for your adoptive son, not just out of a sense of duty, but out of guilt? I'm feeling things now. Oh, the little grey cells. O'Malley and Associates. Right. Another one of his diaries. Matthew himself being an orphan. Always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven has something else in store for me. Was taken in by a church instead. Yeah, he and Sophia hanging out together in the early 70s. Then he went away to be a missionary, and Sophia had an affair with a powerful, wealthy man and was subsequently killed for it. Albeit inadvertently. I have no idea though. So Father Matthew himself, his predecessor, Father Calvin. Empty toolbox. Everything's locked down tight. Scott's old room. There's a storage room in here somewhere as well. Can't seem to pick up much more from there. Right, okay, there's light in here. Well, to a point. And this remains locked. Wonder where that door leads. Why is it there? Right, okay. The sound of some of the lights in this game is just... That's too realistic. Fucking hate that. Oh, for God's sake. Just stop. Oh no. Oh dear. With every little movement on my mouse, that sort of jiggles around. Yes. Right, okay, we read this. It's how Andrew perished. Stack of Bibles. All of these little code lock things and no idea how to get them open. That's frustrating. No notes on that anywhere. And I still don't remember where I picked up the... I'm thinking hospital, but... I have maybe a vague recollection that it might have been here. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Seems like a... the code for a more traditional safe. Then we have this, of course. What the hell? This is in Andrew's room. No, Scott's room, sorry. Nothing. All these saves. There's another clock. I think that might just be stuck at the same time as the one in the hidden compartment in the inn. So I'm thinking maybe that's just the texture. That's sort of just the standard one. 10:35. No. Why would it be, right? So we've gone through so many of Scott's diaries. Nothing to indicate what the code for the safe might be. What does bastard mean? Oh. Heartbreaking stuff, this. Yeah, Scott caught up in this drama not of his making. He and Trisha. None of them asked for this. And Andrew losing his mind from it. I think being made to get rid of the body and keep the secret of Sophia's untimely end really did him in the end. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Indeed, why would Father Matthew? Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. Yeah. So in 94, Scott figured out what the deal with Sophia was. Right. She came to work with them in 1972. This here's oddly specific now. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m. Vivian, Dr. Johnson and Andrew confronted Sophia. How? Why did he note down everything down to the time? So I left the hospital. I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Unfortunately, he didn't. Did we miss anything in Andrew's house? Because I'm not getting anywhere in church. Here's a... No, that's not a well. That's a fountain. Something else entirely. Been trying to figure out what well. Because I met Sophia by a well. And that's also where Vivian was lured on the night of her murder. The only well I've found so far is by the hunting cabin. Where did I say I was headed? Right, Andrew's house. Well, this game doesn't hold your hand. That much is certain. No quest markers, no objectives other than figure out what happened, take a nice photo for the front page. Oh right, that's down. We have to go around. Mm, mm, mm. Right, is there anything we are missing here? I don't think it is. It's this room, but there's no way to unlock it, so guess not. It's a safe. Not much in here. Except for a letter he never finished addressed to his son. The hallucinations are gone. They didn't stay gone, did they? Last premium rums. Then there was, of course, his little seance up here. For us. Still think that's fucking creepy. But then again, this was a man unwell. Slept on a mattress on the floor, for God's sake. So, of course, his diary growing ever more unhinged as time goes on. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Now we know what that's about. What, did he try to re-summon Sophia's spirit here? What's the deal? What happened? All the pill bottles. He was indeed unwell. Xenard. Yes, he was a man racked with guilt. No doubt about that. Deeply. Oh, it's worse. It's creepier. It's creepier than I thought. She is coming for us. That's the full phrase. Oh no. Oh. Ah. Nope. No. On your feet, soldier. We are leaving. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh, I misread that horribly. Ah, let's just stay here by the serene but rather strange looking water. Maybe she really is coming for us. Sorry, Sophia, I really don't mean to pry. I'm just a journalist. See, I got my press badge and everything. I'm just Janet Kelly. Well, that wasn't fun at all, was it? I worry, I worry Andrew might have been onto something there. Ah, well, we've checked out what we can check out here, and if I have all the clues to help me unlock some of the code lock things around here is beyond me. Let's, against my better judgment, let's make our way to the creepy hospital, see if we overlooked anything there. And we are definitely alone at the hospital, and there's nothing creepy going on there. And the fact that the power there was cut when we finally found the key card to get into Dr. Henry's office, that's just, you know, it was a coincidence. Nothing more. Oh shit, that's how it looks with the flashlight on. Oh great, yes! Now this is the room where... Whose diary is this again? Wanda, who also worked at the mansion and then unfortunately came down with cancer. Right. Yes, that's not supposed to do that. Moving on. Have all the lockers here. So sticky notes with unreadable text. Now we got this one open. Found the logbook of one of the nurses. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her, she turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window, it wasn't raining. Knowing now that... Stop being quiet. I prefer the creepy music to the silence. Knowing now what we know about the whole thing with Sophia, I swear if this has a horrible supernatural twist, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to have such a terrible time. Right, let's try and identify where he saw the person question mark on the roof. Would be here. Yes. I wasn't. I thought this would be a nice and quiet walking sim with a mystery attached to it. And then it turned out to be just a touch disturbing. I suppose there's a well on this property. Yeah, I was thinking something like what my aunts would refer to as a nice and tidy Agatha Christie murder. It's about as messy as it gets without a slasher on the loose. Well, we found out where the creepy floor person was standing. And this old hospital is definitely not haunted. Nuh-uh. That being said, I can't figure out what I'm missing here, if anything. The way downstairs to get the power back on is locked. And I don't know how to get there. No idea where to find the key. Well, I'm glad there wasn't something in the back there staring back at me. That's something. "201. I believe this is where Trisha stayed during her time here. Of course, I don't have keys to any of this. It was 203. Either way, I have no keys. I'm betting the keys are in Dr. Johnson's office, but it's the letter from my dying man, Harold Mason. Last effort of a sick man. This is dated. It wasn't. I wonder who Mr. Mason was. This is the sad room where a child who was quite sick stayed. Got a letter from one of her friends and never finished her letter back, and that broke my heart. Absolutely shattered me. Not much else to find here, though. Don't even know who these kids were. Hannah and Nicole. Heard from my mum that you are not feeling well. Wonder what the splatter here is. Oh no, it's the implication that she started coughing blood or something as she wrote the letter to a friend. Well, they did have a time capsule together, and they tried to decide where to bury it. We have found something akin to a time capsule inside a tree stump. Don't have the code, though. Nicole. She was one of the nurse's daughters. Daughter of one of the nurses. Maybe that's more correct way to put it. There's nothing here. I think I've found what I can find here. The exercise room. In here, there's absolutely nothing. There's a door here leading nowhere. Yeah, she never made it to 4. God, that's terrible. Now, we have found our way up on the roof here. With the rather ominous message we get by examining the ledge here, someone could fall and die. Why does it word it like that? Why? I don't like it. Yeah, I simply don't know. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Gone through all this. That key we found. Of course, it was this 1964. That was the also the code to one of the nurses' lockers. Nihilo nihil fit. Otherwise, there's nothing. No power. No messages, nothing. Didn't like the way the elevator buttons clicked. I'm off. Right, so this is below the broken ledge. I'm sorry? Who the hell fell down there? What? What? Right, okay. Fuck the hospital. This isn't great. No. I'm getting nowhere. Need to figure out some codes. There's no, not even a hint system. Still have keys to find. Since it says we can unlock the door to Dorothy's place. Now, Mary Martinez, sorry, who worked at the Roberts place, lived here at number 10, Town Center Drive. But we don't get the option to unlock her door, so I don't think we need to get in there. But she did say she wanted to help Dorothy move out of her house. Must be a key somewhere, right? Then there's the PI's briefcase. Now I feel like I'm grinding a bit to a halt and just sort of hoping my brain goes, "Oi! You've got this!" Also, what's the significance of the bunny? There's the logbook here. Nothing much to learn from it, other than it being from 97, just before the town was depopulated entirely. Steve Moss, the PI, coming by. Mentioning that Father Matthew will be leaving. Looked thinner. Recent deaths affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son Scott. We don't quite know how Scott's story ends. We know he was acquitted. They mentioned the incident in 1975. Other than that, there's not much going on in this secret compartment. I need a key for this. Where might there be a key? Where could he have left a key? Mr. Moss. There's the code-locked evidence locker, or the cabinet, file cabinet in the sheriff's outpost. The numerous locked desks. People in this town really seems to be into those. Would he have locked his key in here? Don't have any key that goes to these, but we can unlock them, seemingly. This is a locked toolbox, but the tools I suspect we need to break into several places are in the basement of the hospital. Scott was to check there for the, as he referred to them, the missing tools. But we can't get into the basement of the hospital because we lack a key. Where to find that key? Fuck knows. Might still be in the church, but we're missing things. We also need a cross for the secret locking mechanism in the basement of the hunting cabin. Don't have a key you've dropped here, I suppose. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Also, why are there still cars left behind here? Can't get into any of the glove boxes. Why? It's Dr. Henry. Wonder. Seems the cancer got her in the end, unfortunately. Magdalene Roberts. The Roberts patriarch, maybe or maybe not. Poisoned by her daughter-in-law. Anything around here? Missing some vital pieces here. Just need one little sniff to carry on. Got a bunch of locked doors and no keys. Susie Whitman. Then, of course, the mysterious, unmarked grave. Who remains to tend this grave? Is it a ghost? I wouldn't know. Scared to death over it, of course. There's Oliver's photography. We can't get in there either. Taking your favorite moments in time and holding them still. That's such a shit slogan. God, I hate that. It's so cheesy. You do you, Ollie. No hints whatsoever as to what the code for these might be. 6 digits to get into the little chest there in the confessional. Cups and cooking wares. No, sorry, a singular cooking ware. Exactly what cooking ware? That's a mystery. That's the charm of the box. Might be a pan, might be a singular spoon. There's nothing in here. That's where we found the Slim Jim. I feel like something obvious is staring me in the face. Scott's safe, for instance. He never mentions it in his diary either. Hmm. Also events to fear. No. Anything from 85 here? To the attic. So many wooden toys. Did find the toy plane. Even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. Well, it happened in May 85. No. Maybe the key is the wooden plane after all. Wait, hang on, where is this wooden plane anyway? My Baby Boy, 1975. 1993 journal. Hello, buddy boy. I'm not your buddy boy, pally man. How are you, Ace? May 3rd, 1995. What's so... 5385? Oh! I'm a genius! Clipley, hey! Congratulations, Ace. The new badge looking mighty good on you. Right, a dirty old baseball. Kevin Holland. Oh, he got it signed. Very nice. Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 PM. Code changed to 8831. Trisha. That might be the shed. We are going back to the mansion. Just taking a picture of that. I'll turn that around. Right. More of Scott's diaries. 1990 this time. Managed to solve... I was on the... I was quite close. I thought it was installed in 1985. I tried the year 1985, didn't go. And usually, you know, you go 05, 03. And then there's the whole American month date. But, you know, I've tried my best. I'm a genius. Genius of figuring out the code for the safe was the date the safe was installed. Anyway. When did this town go to shit again? It all came to... It was a steady decline throughout the 80s, and then in 1995, everything just absolutely went to pot. During 97, 98, I think the last remnants of the inhabitants moved on. And now we are here in 1999. To a seemingly empty town. But it's gotten a little creepier. They missed Y2K, or they went to experience it elsewhere. Shame. Anyway, Sunday, February 18th, 1990. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. Usually how things go. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I'm old, and will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? Rabbit. Oh, there's another one. Thursday, April 22nd. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. Wow, Ace with the double ribbit. Need a ribbit counter. No, we don't. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Oh. Your probably half-sister makes you happy. That's nice. Monday, May 14. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. But better... Oh, now, they don't know, and everyone tried just shutting down the relationship entirely without telling them anything else. Of course, it turned out to be a little more messy than anticipated. After the new maid Sophia's affair with Charles Roberts, there was a child born, and when Vivian Roberts returned from hospital and found out, she eventually got together with Dr. Johnson and Andrew, to confront Sophia and banish her from Painscreek. A fight broke out, Sophia fell, knocked her head, broke her neck. Andrew was tasked with getting rid of the body and finding a place for the baby. Now I think that baby is Scott, and he ended up in the orphanage and then adopted and brought back to Painscreek by Father Matthew. This isn't ignorance of the law in that sense. This is ignorance of breaking said law. That's different. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trish's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Oh, it's in the mansion. 8831. We are going back to the mansion. There's nothing else in here? No. There's a lot of back and forth here, but that's because I pick up on clues slowly. We are running. We finally made progress. No, I think you'll find that it's a hell of a lot easier to... Well, you know, if you genuinely believe that you've somehow acquired the house... Oh, whatever, let's just try this coat everywhere. There's the secret hideout. Mansion room key. Attic. There we go. Oh. Chess pieces. 1 and 7. Trisha. Drawer. Ah. Let's go back to her room. Trisha Roberts. First try, eh? March, this is 93. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. Oh, they thought the same about each other. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. April 1st, 1993. Oh, April 1st? We can't believe a word that's been being said here. It's April Fool's Day after all. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mum won't know what we are that we are secretly meeting. Oh. Yeah, you should see Trisha's other diary. I'll show it to you after reading this. September 3rd, 93. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Thankfully, it seems Scott was more of a positive influence on Andrew than the other way around. September 16th. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. I wanted to learn photography, so Mum hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first I thought he would be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I surprised. There's a little lack of polish on this guy. That he's a very humble person. And also the language is sometimes really strange. Something slightly off. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. Scott's finally moving all his stuff to finish moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming, sorry, I can't read. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Right. This I feel like we should remember. Oh, I didn't mean to take 2 though. Then the rook, 7. Oh, I note. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. Do we have extras? There's fuck all in here. Oh, we can delete one of those. Oh yeah, I don't know. Remember if you were around for this or not? Ace, Andrew, the schizophrenic alcoholic who was racked with guilt over Sophia's death, and died in a fire. We have access to his house. Earlier we found out he had done a seance or some ritual of some kind in there, and we took a picture. It sort of scratched into the wall for us, right? Well, today I went back, closed the door, and realized this is what it says. And I damn near shat myself. She is coming for us. That makes more sense. Nina Tucker, do I need to say more? I think you do. I don't know that name. Now, is there a chessboard here somewhere? Guess we'll figure that out as we go. First off, let's go... well, we're here by the attic. I think this is where this key goes. Well, creepy, creepy. Thankfully we have light. And a horrible noise. Can't open the toolbox there. Oh, another... the Benfield. Oh, tea time. Oh, we've done things in a slightly weird... I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist. I simply know of it. Don't know any of the characters, don't know the story. I just know it exists. It's an anime, right? I'm really not in the milieu, as one might say, if one's sufficiently pretentious, as I am. Only real animes I watched were Pokemon, Beyblade, and Duel Masters. I think I caught a couple of episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, maybe. Alchemical circles in the show? Oh, I see. Well, this one we have figured out. It was indeed tea time. So we don't need that clue. Well, now we are allowed in here. Bottle caps. Ah, this is where Andrew was drinking. Alternatively, he was preparing for the nuclear apocalypse. He died in a fire, so we might never know. What's this? Oh, this must be Andrew's, or Derek's, diary. One of them, anyway. Nina's a character in the show. Ah, I will say no more. Well, there we go. I've learned something today. I didn't feel well today. It's 93. I had a nightmare last night. I can't remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. It's with Derek. October 1st, 93. Mum says she's feeling better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. November 93, Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. Uh-oh. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Right, both Derek and Scott had feelings for Trisha. Today Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. There is indeed a love triangle here. Well-cleaned grill fork. Fork that. Yuck. Someone spilled something inside the tool cupboard. Well, that's the attic. Now to find the secret room and also go to Trisha's room to see what that key goes to. Oh right, Trisha's other diary. You can't see this, guys. This is her diary from the 80s. Imagine writing in this. It's strong. Now where was her room again? Right, it's out by the balcony on the other side here. Trisha. Ah, it unlocks this. Read. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Oh shit, yes, now we finally get Dorothy's key. Looks like a house key. And there's the cross we need. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. Scott. There's that. And yet another diary belonging to Trisha. Very pre-teen. Well, she was a teen at the time of writing in that, but, you know. Maybe it was an old one. It's 94. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. Oh shit. Vivian, not like this. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Two very bearded men in the 1800s asked the same question. Did Mum talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Hey, now, we don't have any solid confirmation on that yet, but I have my suspicions. July 94. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about my family? Scott. October 11th, 94. At dinner, I asked Mum if I had ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mum fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mum hates him and I don't even know why. Will anyone tell each other the truth here? Or are we just going to have this horrible spiral of lies and deceit and sadness? We know the answer to that. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared, as if he had been in here this whole time. Hey, this has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. That's all of Trish's. Found in Trish's bedroom lying next to a letter written by Dorothy. Oh, right, no, that's the house key. Right, okay, so Trish's music box. This one we have yet to open. Right, off we go to find the secret hideout in the mansion. Where the hell could that be? Because it's not the shed. You know what, let's go. Worth a try, right? Let's go over the notes here in the shed again. That's Oliver. Oh right, it was in the diary that we could have just read in there. Is there a chessboard somewhere? Oh, we have 2 other places to check out. Could pop by Dorothy's and then the hunting cabin. Right, let's head over to Dorothy's. That's just here. Starting to find my way around town now. I think that's pretty cool. Oh. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Right. Painscreek Retirement Management. Personal goals show. Right. There we go. Seems she was gearing up to retire. Old Dorothy. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Ah, another of Dorothy's journals. From 75. That, bloody year. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but as Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show, there's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Well, we see the ramifications now. That's old school. Some tea there. Loads of tea. Towels. The architecture in these houses, or the layout of them, really strange. No way to get in there. Bathroom. Right. That's locked for now. I'm starting to think we might need another stream to wrap this up. On to the hunting cabin. See, now I got a feel for all of this as well. Still don't know. Just every time I go by, I try a different year or something. Back in the cabin again. Now. Here's Scott's secret room. Oh shit. Okay, he was investigating as well. Is Scott still around? Is he the mysterious man? Or mysterious figure up here? Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. David Chen and Sarah Patterson wrote this. There's Trisha. So that's figured out in the end. Birdhouse. Hunting grounds. Huh. Dorothy's house, Andrew's house, time capsule. Oh, there's a time capsule there in the cemetery. That we will have to look at. Who killed my mother? Magdalene. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He tried to figure out who, He's my father? Oh. Save me couldn't be him. In Indonesia at that time, so not Father Matthew. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Well, in conjunction with Vivian. Decided not Dorothy. Derek was 6 years old at the time. Derek's mum. Now he's decided to write it in the British way. Old gate key. Oh, that might unlock the rest of the cemetery. Just worried that Scott might appear behind me and go, "What are you doing here?" Anything in here of interest? Doesn't seem to be. Well, I guess all that's left to do is watch that VHS. Robert's estate security tapes. That's what he's been watching here. Oh. Music box key. We know of a music box, of course. Pattern on the... There's the baby blanket that Scott came in that we found at the church. More of Scott's diaries. This is from 95. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Scott finally figured it out. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid mum's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. Could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, but now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin. It's in April at 95, just like a couple of months before Vivian was killed. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. No wonder. After he left, I came to my room and cried. April 4th. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found my mum's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. It's May now. I haven't worked since, and I've stopped meeting anyone. Tricia knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. I say. Father Matthew visited me today, May 13th. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Tricia was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Another key. Painscreek sewer. Oh no. Not more creepy sewers. Is that how he gets around? Scott, you're still hanging around here, aren't you? Right. Guess we, anything else down here? I might need stapler. Oh, I can't get into that. So we have 2 keys now. No, 3. Old mansion gate keys seems unused for some time. Well, before we head into the sewers... Well, I'm thinking this must be the well. We stopped by the cemetery, we stopped by the mansion. Yay, sewers! Can I get to the cemetery from here? We can. Well, we get there faster from here anyway. But if Scott is still around, did he kill the, private detective? What is this? Who hired the detective? No. None of these. Mansion gate key. Well, I guess we go back to the mansion. Still many things we haven't figured out. Things that remain. Right, I'm guessing this one leads to the sewers. Right, we are not going down there right away. But where would this lead? Absolutely no idea. But for now, we'll check the music box. Read. Let's see. Oh, a letter from Scott. Dear Tricia, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. Oh. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right, we shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Nothing else in here? Where the hell could that lead? Oh, is this how we get to inside the hospital basement? Shit. I don't like it. So, a secret room in the mansion. Where could that be? Right, it's terrifying. Really unsettling. Right, I don't think there's much more we can do here right now. If there is, I'm just a little bit too dumb to figure it out. So, into the sewers we go. Yeah, there's something deeply unsettling with this and the emptiness of it. I think it's that we don't know if there's someone or something out there hunting us. Just get drip-fed information. You have to piece everything together ourselves. Right, before we head into the sewers, I'm going to quickly be right back and just... Oh, that's not... Oh, I didn't mean to. Um, my audio splitting software does not want to... I'm muting the game, but it doesn't mute. What? Okay. I just updated it today, and I seem to have broken it. Yeah, the game is completely unaffected by any audio controls. Right, you can listen to the rustling leaves and the dulcet tones of the piano, I guess. I'm just going to hawk down some remnants of a rap. And, I'm going for 5 gosh... I'm not ending, I'm simply having a break. I'm just going to hawk down some food adjacent stuff and then we'll venture into the sewers. So, give me a couple of minutes here. I'll tell you what, Ace. This rock and roll train does not run on your schedule. Right. I've hawked down the remnants of a wrap. They called it a burrito, and this fucks me off so much. It's a brand of these that makes these ready-made wraps you just pick up out of the cooler at the shops and you go home and you fucking eat it, right? And they claim them to be different things. First off, they all taste the same. Oh, thank you, Ray. Despite the fact that they claim to be different things. The one I had today was supposed to be a chicken burrito, and maybe, in, you know, the loosest sense, that's true. But in all of them, it doesn't matter if you get the kebab or the taco one or whatever, they all taste the same. And they aren't really that pleasant. The burrito one is cooked chicken in some sauce that they claim to be different from the others. It isn't. And they're obsessed with stuffing their wraps with raw carrots and all sorts of stuff that doesn't go in neither tacos nor burritos, or indeed kebabs. And it just drives me insane. I blame it on the healthification of certain dishes. And it just turns it into this samey... it turns everything into this really samey concoction of lots of crunchy raw stuff with a little meat and an underwhelming sauce. If I want a burrito, give me a fucking burrito, you know? If I want a kebab, get me a proper kebab. Instead, they stuff them full of raw carrots and those leaves that go really bubbly. Don't remember what they are called. Anyway, that's my healthification of perfectly legitimate foods and dishes. Are we ready to head into the creepy sewers? That's where our leads lead us, I suppose. Well, there's some sort of green leaf thing that sort of robust and crinkly. I have always thought that the pattern on them looks like bubbles. Anyway, let's head into the sewers. Why does it always have to be sewers? And why do I have to start with forks in the road? Right, we can open that. And of course the guys here sound creaky and horrible. And when they are locked, we apparently bang on them. Sure everything will go well in here? Let's hope so. Where does this lead? I have a feeling this leads us back to the mansion somehow. Why does the soundtrack do that? I froze, I think. No, I just banged into something. There's something here that's invisible. What do you mean it's locked? The latch is right there. I'm having a grand old time investigating these sewers without any compatibilities whatsoever. Where the hell does this lead? Right, okay, we entered here. Then we went to the right. Oh, we are headed this way now, I think. And then this should lead to... should be right underneath the postal service. Don't like the soundtrack for this. Blood. Let's hope there will be no blood down here. Right, and that leads us here. I believe this is where we are. Residential houses. Why does every locked door have to be so bangy? Every locked door, every locked gate. Speaking of locked doors, where the fuck does this go? So many questions that need answering. Right, that would be lead to the river. Oh, this leads to the hospital. Here we go. Blue door. This one I have to be able to open, surely. So red means no, blue means go. Ha 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 ha! This is terrifying. Morgue. Morgue. Why did I come out right by the morgue? Why? Why am I here? I hate that everything is dark in here. Oh, keys. A diary. Oh shit, this is the... What remains of Mr. Moss's possessions? 97. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point to the location of her gift. Right, and his favorite locations were... Oh, that's what we found on the cafe, for instance. Or was it the bookshop? The bookshop and cafe are his favorite places. But we found a house written on one of them. And thought it was just a remnant from when the game was being developed. Turns out that wasn't the case. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favourite places were Anne's courtyard and bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. And the post office. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favourite places? So both hers and his. So the inn, the bridge, and the post office for her, and for Matthew, the bookshop and the Moon Cafe. Right, and oh, on 420, he received an anonymous message. And the message said, "Blaze it, bruh." He claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. This is nice. This is nice. Nice reading in a darkened morgue. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH, which is what we call a bra here in Norway. Just a little tidbit for anyone who might not know. Does it stand for Bernard's house? I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed the pages. I'm not exiting until the music returns. Better loop around. Oh, fuck it, let's be brave. Okay, BH. Well, there's a locked room in Bernard's house. And the briefcase key. Right, okay, we are headed back to the inn. Okay, no handles on these, so... well, there are. Let's not open anything down here. Why is his stuff left here in the morgue? Why? Why is the storage door ajar? Oh, it doesn't close properly. Please don't scare the fuck out of me. Well, we have power now. Let there be light. Can we turn on the light in the morgue as well? Whew. Well, we can get into the doctor's office now. Oh, we need this. It's a missing tool. Anything else here in storage that we might need? If anyone's in here, you legally have to let me know. Well, power's back. Lights aren't working in the... Vivian Roberts to Dr. Henry. This is from 93. This was around the time he was caught embezzling. I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. The support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies, since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing. We have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I'll be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Sincerely, Vivian Roberts. Don't like that there's a window there either. Don't like anything. I'm really on edge here. He's an influential citizen. Got many of the same distinctions as the esteemed Vivian Roberts herself. Oh.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Who the hell did I get to read those lines? Otherwise, his desk seems to be empty. Oh, no. To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you know about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. June 30th, 95. Oh shit, fax it tomorrow. I mean, all three of those who were there at the well that night are dead. All those who had a hand in Sophia's death. It's clearly revenge. Like, all were given a letter, seemingly. 203. Ah. Well, now we can go upstairs in the creepy hospital to any creepy drenched women here waiting for me, waiting to spook me? I hope not. Well, 203 is upstairs. Okay, we have light. 208. Why do we only have lights sometimes, somewhere? Fuck it, let's just get in here. Restroom's locked. That's a not good sign. I don't like that. VHS. Happily ever after. Milk with added vitamin D. The noise so good. I don't know if they are good. They are certainly terrifying. Room key. Whose diary is this? This is from July. Oh, this is from mid-95. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. Just. However, they've suggested that she could stay here for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. Oh, Dorothy, of course. Now we can get into that locked room in her house as well. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there she muttered Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Derek? Are you the deranged Painscreek killer? Shit. Painscreek Herald, November 17th, 95. Scott Brooks' body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m, a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m, and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient and yada yada. What a fucking cursed place this is. Lots of storybooks. Yeah, this is Trisha's room here. The hospital. What a fucking disaster. Well, I think we are done here. Hopefully we are done in the spooky bins. In the spooky sewers as well. Not the sudden bins. Yeah, Sudden Bin being the name of my new band. Yeah, that jump scare was pure rubbish. You are correct. Thankfully, Dorothy's house is sort of nice and cozy. Ah, her bedroom. Yet, oh no, this isn't a key. A pendant of Mother Mary. Yes, devout Catholic, Dorothy. From late 95, Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Tricia from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Tricia from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Tricia should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Tricia. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. November 16th. Oh my god, Scott was killed. Tricia's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Tricia is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Tricia at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. And there goes Tricia as well, December 27th. Well, I cursed year 95 seemed to be. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. She was the one who fell off the roof. Well, I say fell. Tricia Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head and dies. Well, really? Sorry, that's it. What? Why'd you say it like that, though, Mr. Walker? Yesterday morning, the body of Tricia Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. Pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Tricia lying motionless. Blood was flowing. Okay. Called for Dr. Bennett, attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Tricia to the emergency room. Fortunately, it was too late. Hospital CCTV shows that she was walking around hospital at around 6:30 a.m., headed for the roof at 6:54. A few minutes later, she was found on the ground. Right. Quite the electrified sandals, indeed. Sophia. Sophia? The Sophia chest. The thick plottons. Or something. Oliver Photolab cleaning. Is that where this key might lead? She cleaned at Oliver's Photolab. We'll stop by. It's from January 96, just a couple of months before the world was introduced to the sandals of all time. Of course, that's not what they called me straight out the gate, but... I was on the way at this point. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there. I don't know why I thought Oliver was such a prick. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Well, it was worth a try. What's with the Mother Mary medallion? Well, let's hope we don't have to go back into the sewers. Off to the photo lab. It's just nearby. Should be, Aha! Also the puzzle, of course. We mustn't forget the puzzle. And we have a hammer now, so we can check out Bernard's place. No. Not now. Got the power in this fucking hellhole of a town. Office of Churchhaven. On Elm Street. Hey. Why nightmare? Anyway. This is from July 95, dear Mr. Oliver Gibson. We regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from... Oh, gathering events. From July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about his last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Shovel and wrench. This must be what he borrowed. We do need that for something, presumably. His diary, January 3rd, 96. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. Truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was very smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February. August 14th, 96. Hey, we are into the age of sandals here. Excellent. A month after Trisha's funeral, the hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March 12th, 96. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Well, so Derek left. He might not be the deranged killer then. Who knows? Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been trying to think about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Ollie Gibson. Oh, we have a wrench and a shovel now. That'll be important later. Still not in the time of ace. I think we... Unless the double O at the end of your name there is a clue. Oh, I see. This is set in 99, so I'm not sure we'll reach the age of ace. Fine. I'll leave. Fuck yourself. One could guess, but one could also be wrong. Right, the puzzle left to, I believe that might have been in a one of Dorothy's no? Not one of Dorothy's letters? No, diaries rather. Hmm. Ah, here we are. It was Steve's stuff. The puzzle that she received from Matthew. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. Right. So, post office, the inn, and bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. Let's go to the post office first. Oh, we are right by here. See if we can't find anything written on the facade somewhere. Wouldn't be on the back, surely. Right, Matthew had written on the wall. Fun fact about Baldur's Gate 3, you can make zombies out of nearly any corpse you find or kill. But the zombies will always be humanoid. Meaning I just made a bunch of zombies out of magical cats. Well done, Ace. Well, while we're here by the courtyard, let's check Steven's briefcase. Then we'll get to the puzzle later. Oh, wrong room. Here we are. Ah, that's in Bernard's place. The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James. Check his file. 7741. Okay. Autopsy report on Andrew Reed. Interesting. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home. Pronounced dead at the scene. Third-degree burns, pneumothorax. Completely charred over the head, face, neck and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of body, legs and feet. Gnarly. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burned to confirm. So he didn't actually die as a result of the fire. These are all the autopsy reports. Here's Henry Johnson. 61-year-old white man pulled out of the car submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 to 16 days. Top right side of the skull leaning towards the front and above the right eye has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face and back portions of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. And finally, Vivian Roberts. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mentioned case, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Three murder victims. Right, let's figure out where the good Father Matthew wrote on this building. And also on these two, the Moon Cafe and the little bookshop. Big little bookshop, sorry. That's, big books little. What? Well, that made no sense, but alright. That's writing. Must be down where he could reach, surely. The exterior of the building. I just remembered I bought a bag of croutons the other day. I might chug those as an evening snack before bed. Is that weird? I also have Pringles, so I don't know why my mind didn't first go to Pringles, but there we are. Yeah, just fucking shoveling croutons. I bought them because I like to stuff them, oh, you know, sprinkle them onto soup or something like that. Which I did, it was lovely. They went soggy much quicker than anticipated though, but hey. I have to admit, they aren't the greatest croutons I've ever had, but you know, they are fried bread with olive oil, some herbs, and a little bit of salt. I know, I accidentally came across one of these little acts of graffiti by by the priest, and that was really low to the ground. It was just above, like here, a different building. Come on, priesty man, show me your secrets. Anyone see any writing that doesn't say danger, high voltage, keep out? This is an entirely different building. That's, this isn't the same building, surely. Even though they are sort of interconnected here. Oh, it's just the roof part there. I don't think it would be on this wall either. Because let's go see the Moon Cafe here and the bookshop. By the bookshop at least. Here. It's, see? This is written by hand. On the house. It says house. So that's one. So that's the kind of writing we are looking for. I'm thinking surely it can't be, you know, high up. No, here we are. Playground. And so Anne remains here. Oh, come on. Just give me the writing. Huh. Nothing in there. There it is. Found it. Bird. Right, to the post office. We found it. Stream. And the last one was by the bridge here. Or the bridge. Of course, it might be this bridge. Or in that bridge. Thankfully, we are very speedy and we never run out of steam. Not this one, it seems. Oh! I don't have to run around. Just limbo my way through here. Well, crouching like this probably eliminates the point of limbo. I do remember some people doing that growing up, and no one called them out on it. Just kept going lower and lower. Oh, yep. Stump. And that's what leads to this here. It's from Father Matthew to Sophia. What could a code be? Uh, oh shit, when's Sophia's birthday? That must be it, surely. Oh, we don't have that figured out yet. Right, okay. I'm going to go rip up the floorboard in Bernard's place, and then I think we'll leave it there for the grand finale on Thursday. Because I feel I'm starting to slip, and I do have to be up and at 'em tomorrow. But until then, let's do this thing and finally figure that out. I don't know how much more game we have left. I'm not sure it might. I don't know if it will fill an entire stream, but we'll see. Okay, first off, we have a key. It goes in here. Then we have the floorboard. Hello? That's your employer you're talking about, Bernard. 95. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. January 18th, 95. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. 5th, 95. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Well, Bernard did muse in another piece of writing. If he were to marry, who would it be? He first wrote down Vivian, crossed it out, and went, I don't know. Sort of ashamed of his own thoughts there. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. Oh, Bernard. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. March 17th. Oh, St. Patrick's Day. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of the street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It roused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. Bernard, you creepy fucker. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? Seems, Vivian has the hot coffee mod. That's a throwback. Those who know, know. My 1295. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. Okay, Bernard, this is getting a little, you know. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? I don't know, Bernard. Is it? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? You tell me, Bernard. I tracked down the guy. Oh shit. He works at the bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Ah. That's why he went fucking insane. Is that what happened, Charles? Did you go bonkers? I know he expressed that he was convinced Scott was guilty. Did he, was he the one who stabbed him? Don't like that, most of these drawers are open. Seems like someone's ransacked his home already. The PI, of course. That's how we got his stuff. Ooh, another diary. Day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. I feel a slight dizziness. That's day 2. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Oh, fuck off. Did the butler do it? Some bitch dependency. Oh no. A pimp named Slickback. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. Oh no, is this a case of him losing his mind and, you know, medication sort of fucking with him? Oh, this isn't good. This is unsettling. I must say the entire thing. No, I don't. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20. The pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Well, he reached that point. Day 32. I stopped taking them. Oh no. Worried he'd appear behind me and knock me out. He sort of hang in here. He didn't seem to have any place to go. Why is the blood here? Right, okay. Last thing we do. Ah! It was Bernard. It was Bernard. He stabbed him. He stabbed Scott. And if he stabbed Scott, well, maybe he killed the others as well. It was the butler. And with that magnificent reveal, I think it's time we started winding down. It's always the butler. It seems so. Well, the butler certainly did something. Right, that was intriguing and terrifying. Cheers for sticking around for this, everyone. I'm having such a good time. Hanging out here, trying to make sense of this lunacy before you all. And now we seem to be reaching a conclusion. We'll be wrapping this up Thursday. I don't think we have that much game left. So we might have to make room for something else as well there. That we'll figure out. Well, I'm just glad you're hanging around for this. So, that's it for now. We return on Thursday, like I said. We'll get this all figured out, and then we see where the road onwards leads. We're approaching mid-September. I see, and come October we will be starting. October starts on a Wednesday. Might have to do a very special initial Wednesday stream for that. To kick off Spooky Month with the Sinking City. We do have a couple of weeks to fill in until then. We might do a warm-up with a rather silly, unintentionally so, silly, probably meant to be a little bit creepy point-and-click thing. If I can get Mystery of the Druids to work, we will be playing that. I can run it now, and it runs in full screen. But every time I tab out, it crashes. That might be an issue. We might reach a point where I'll just have to go, right, fuck it, we ball. Ooh, woo indeed, Kayla. And after October, things will open up a bit again. Come Christmas, I think we might do some Poirot finally. I believe the game, the first game of the new Poirot timeline, it's weird. I have a Poirot game that seems to be set in winter, so I think that would be a nice way to kick off December at least. So we aren't short of games. So that's it. I'm off now, and once again, a big thank you to everyone who came by, who said hello, those who might have been lurking in the shadows. Cheers, guys, but you don't know that for sure. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you all around. Do take care out there, and goodbye for now.